the razor bumps. I'm not the classic profile of what the ladies want. You might think I'm depressed as can be, but when I look in the mirror, I see sexy ass me. And if that's something you can't respect, then that's peace. My life's better without you, actually. To everyone out there who's a little different, I say, damn, a magazine, these is God's fingerprints. You can call me ugly, but can't take nothing from me. I am what I am, doctor, you ain't gotta love me. If you would please turn in your Bible to Beauty Tips according to Forrest Whitaker in the 3rd chapter of the 3rd line. Brother Ali, would you please read to the choir for me, son? I'ma be alright, you ain't gotta be my friend tonight. You ain't gotta love me, and I'ma be okay, you would probably bore me anyway. You ain't gotta love me, and I'ma be alright, you ain't gotta be my friend tonight. You ain't gotta love me, and I'ma be okay, you would probably bore me anyway. You ain't gotta love me, and I'ma be alright, you ain't gotta be my friend tonight. You ain't gotta love me, and I'ma be okay, you would probably bore me anyway. You ain't gotta love me. La-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Damn, the words just on to it. La-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Come on, come on. La-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Forrest Whitaker, y'all. La-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Forrest Whitaker, y'all.
God damn, that boy can sing.
You must be crazy.
He good.
You must be crazy.
Check this out.
Hello, 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 hello! Welcome, guys, to the stream. Oh my god, it's been too long. I may still sound a little bit sick. I'm definitely not back to 100%. Basically, that's the reason I've not been streaming. If you were not aware, the reason that I have not been streaming for like nearly a week now is because I got a cold. And you might be like, oh, it's just a cold, it's not that big a deal, like, but when I get colds, they really fuck up my my voice and my throat really badly. So, it would have been bad. And yeah, I'm definitely not at 100%, but I'm feeling a lot better than I was over the weekend. I'm still taking stuff for the cold, I'm still taking some medicine, I'm still having some lozenges, and I'm drinking this honey powder. I'm not drinking powder, but this honey powder that I got, you add hot water to it and you drink it, and it's supposed to like really be good for like coughs and stuff. So hopefully that'll make this a lot easier and a lot better. So I'm hoping we can get through this, and if I'm hoping this won't be a case of me streaming for an hour and my throat is going to like be on fire or something. Because I mean, over the weekend, it wasn't like I've been silent all weekend. I've had friends over a few times and like I've chatted with them and stuff, so it's not like I've been sat completely quiet all the time and stuff. So I can talk, but just we'll see how it goes. And obviously, if my throat starts hurting quite a lot, I'll try and maybe just not talk as much as usual, which may not be the best, but you know, it's either that or no stream at all at this point. Yeah, I see Derek, an adoring fan. You guys are both in here. Been waiting patiently for me to start. Appreciate that, guys. Alright, we can get this started now. So let's get our banging tunes off. Oh, yeah, there we go. I mean, God, I wish I could have a proper play. Oh god, I don't know what I pressed. Okay, I pressed something there on my thing, and I hope it didn't do anything. Also, if I have to cough, or if I get sniffly at some point during it, I'm sorry. There's not much you can do about it, but just gonna have to deal. Yay, we're back. Let's do Pokemons. We've not played in like a week. I don't even remember the team that we had. It's been so long. Let's have a look. Alright. Oh yeah. It's all coming back. We had our poor Pikachu died last stream, and I had to replace it with Jerry Lee. We still have this Eevee that is yet to evolve, which is very annoying. Alright. So I think when we left off last time, we pretty much just finished everything in their critique, so we just have to head over to Olivine City now. So let's do this. And I'm pretty sure, I don't think we even went over here at all. We still should have oh Derek, thank you for the host, man, I appreciate it. So we should still have a encounter on this route that we can catch, if I'm not mistaken. Having Jerry Lee out here with Dragon Rage could be a good shot. Oh my god, I totally forgot that we had Eruption on you. That is ridiculous. So yeah, doing the Dragon Rage is possibly the best. I mean, it depends what we run into. If we run into something that's too low leveled, that may not have a lot of HP, I may have to do something else. Because I mean, if you look at our team, we're all like around level 24, and something like Eevee's only got like 60 HP. So if we find something that's on level like 15, it's a good chance it might have less than 40 HP. A very small chance, probably. It'd have to be something really weak, but you never know. Alright, let's see what we got. First encounter of the route. Well. Wasn't there a previous route where I found a Natu and I accidentally killed it? So I guess this makes up for that. That one will be fucked up. Yeah, I think you did tell me about. No, that's what happened last time. It teleported. Motherfucker! God. If I remembered that's what happened, I would have just thrown a ball at it. God damn it. Fuck me. All I remembered was there was an Natu that we didn't catch. I forgot that what happened is that it teleported away like a prick. Motherfucker. Alright, well. Another encounter gone that we can get. Oh well. Yeah, that's true. I've definitely looked at Zatu's move list before in the past, like, because I've thought about using it, and I do remember that it didn't have the best moveset. Like, I think back in the original Crystal, I once was thinking about getting a Zatu, but when I looked at its moveset, it was like it didn't even learn Psychic until like level 49 or something, and like it didn't learn any other special attacks, and I'm like, what the fuck? Also, can this Gallade piss off with its goddamn double team bullshit? Oh my god. Alright. You need to just fucking stop. Oh my god. Alright. Don't I have a move on somebody that doesn't, that never misses? I'm pretty sure I do. Don't I? Hey, we have a Magical Leaf. Bayleaf being a bee. Really glad really glad I taught it Magical Leaf for bullshit like that. Natural Gift. Do I want Natural Gift? Probably not. No, I mean, I'm never gonna. I would probably, if I'm gonna have it hold a berry, I'm probably gonna, you know, prefer it to use the berry at some point. So no thanks. And Mother, hello. Zatu doesn't learn Psychic until fucking 59? Why? Why would you make it so a Psychic Pokemon cannot learn its best move until that late? That is just ridiculous. Also bullshit, because, well, the so powerful Elite Four member has two Zatus that are both below level 59 who both have Psychic. Which means, how in the fuck? Either he's a cheating prick who somehow got more than one TM, or he bred them, maybe? He may have bred and passed down Psychic? I guess. But even still, that's kind of bullshit. Also, Hippopotas. I'm gonna switch out for Boot. I don't want to be dealing with any ground moves from y'all. Why did my surf just miss? What the fuck? Oh, because it used Sand Attack. Ooh. Yours has Wish, Fly, Confuse Rain, Nightshade. Yeah, that's pretty awful. That's pretty horrible. And a Mischievous. Okay. Oh, this thing's gonna have fucking bite, doesn't it? Oh, or I could just miss. 2 misses in a row, really? There we go. Oh, was that how your shiny Sharpedo died? Claire had a Magcargo with dry skin. Wow. So she had a Magcargo that was immune to water moves. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I guess that would fuck you, because Sharpedo is a glass cannon. So I'm assuming the old Magcargo probably hit it with a pretty solid rock slide or something like that, and OHKO'd it. That's tough. I should probably heal you up, Jerry, rather than just leaving you. Also, I don't actually. Why the hell do I not have that many? Do you know what I just remembered? Fuck. We might be fucked because I waited like a week. My berries! My berries! Are they all dead? Oh, they're not. Oh, they're fine. Oh, how did that happen? How are they not fucking dead? They were here for like a week. Unless maybe they... Did they just not die? Did they just stay fully grown until I actually decide to pick them? Also, it seemed like the mulch that I put in one of them didn't really help in any way. I got 2 berries from each one either way. So what the fuck is that about? Got bullshit on that. Alright, so I'm pretty sure you need 10 Oran berries to give to that Miltank to buy Moo Moo Milks. So, let's just do this again. If I do this on all 4 of these and get 2 from each of them, then that should give us enough berries to fully... This should give us enough berries to fully... to have enough. Anyway, we should now have enough... Once these all grow, we should have enough to heal up that stupid Miltank so we can buy Moo Moo Milks. Which is going to be nice. That Magcargo almost wrecked you. Wow. Almost killed your Alakazam too, Jesus. Magcargo giving you some trouble. It's kind of interesting that, like, how a Pokemon like Magcargo, who's usually, like, incredibly weak and just not very good, can become, like, actually pretty tough just by having its ability changed to something else. It's crazy. Let's change to Wagner. The Quick Claw. Not a fan of that. Oh, you bitch. I was just talking about that. And this motherfucker hits out with one. Alright. Well, I'm definitely switching Wagner out, because he's been leered like 4 fucking times. So... Boat. And I'll take your number, because you can find us Thunderstones. Oh my god, you just called me like 5 minutes ago, Jesus Christ. Yeah, thanks a lot. Schoolgirl Bob. Alright, Jerry, you got this. Eruption! Be good if we could get some PP ups to put up the PP of this thing. Because that eruption is going to be overpowered, especially once we get Jerry Lee evolved into a Charizard. That thing is going to be ridiculous. Hell, maybe we'll get super lucky and we'll get a Charizard that has Drought. And then it'll just be like, what could even possibly survive an eruption from a Drought Charizard? Cubone is boning you, gross. Wow. Is she going to call me after like every fight? Like, what the fuck? Also, Probopass, hello. Just gonna run away from you. Schnoz Pass. The Easter Island Pokemon Schnoz Pass. I wonder how much. I wonder how quickly Nintendo regretted their decision to make it so Chatot's chatter move in Gen 4 could like be changed. Like you could change the sound it made when it did the attack to whatever you wanted using the microphone in the DS. I mean, they were at least smart enough to like make it so whatever sound you changed it to wouldn't stay changed once you like played online, because God knows how that would have just been horrible. Yeah, Dragon Rage is overpowered this early on. Thanks, Baoba. I'll come to your Savary Zone later and catch one single Pokemon in it, and then I'll leave. Alright. So in here, yes, this one. Moo cries weak. Moo is sick, she needs lots of orange berries. Moo is sick, she needs lots of orange berries. Can I just feed it one now? How do I feed it an orange berry? I still have like 2 in my inventory, I think. Don't I? How the hell do I feed it? Oh, there we go. Just had to talk to those motherfuckers first. Okay, I think I only have 3. Oh, yeah, okay. So once the ones that we have growing, once they've all fully grown, that should hopefully be enough for us to feed that thing and get Moo Moo Milk Spot, which would be really helpful this early on in the game. So, also hello. That's really disappointing. That's usually Drain Punch, which to be honest isn't an amazing move in Gen 4 because like nobody can fucking learn that move. But still, that would have been cool. By the way, I just want to see, does this work? Oh, do I actually have to click on this to like? Okay, so that kind of makes. I know there's an item around here. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Oh. Well, this becomes kind of complete shit. Wait, do all these little patches just have... See, when I first got this, I was like, oh cool, we can just have this on our thingy when we walk around and we'll find items. But no, I actually have to manually do this, which makes this not very useful, because I'm not going to constantly do that. Because I have to move over to my mouse and like move it over. That's okay, well. So much for the item finder being really cool. Oh well. Oh, you didn't find that TM? Yeah. Yeah, it's usually Drain Punch, which is an okay move, but in Gen 4 it didn't have. It was only 60 base power, only had 5 PP, and like no Pokemon could learn it. Like for some reason, barely any fighting Pokemon could learn it. I don't think even Machamp could learn it in Gen 4. You know, the fighting type with 4 fucking fists couldn't learn a punch move for some reason. So dumb. I'm really glad they made that move better in the later generations. Powered up a little bit, and also made it so more Pokemon could actually learn it. I mean, not that Roar's any better, it's not exactly a great move. Oh well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it only. It's basically the exact same as Giga Drain was. In the early generations, Giga Drain only 60 base power and only had 5 PP. Didn't get up. I think both of them got up. I think both of them got updated in the same gen. Both of them got updated to having 75 base power and like 15 PP each. So they both became like much better moves. Yeah, it's really dumb. Oh, so, hold on. Okay, so up here. So we are on a different route. I was just making sure 100%. This is a different route, so we can catch something else in that grass. I'll fight all these trainers first, and then we'll see what we can find in there. Another Pokemon with Truant. Jesus Christ. How many Pokemon have got Truant? Whoop. Mamma mia. Alright. Cricketon's cry is the best cry ever. Whoop. Oh god. Mold breaker, huh? Alright, well. Jerry, you're pretty much the only thing we have to deal with steel types. So get your butt in here. Ouch, that's probably gonna be decent damage. Yeah. Magnezone. It's actually very scary. It's actually very, very strong. Oh, you motherfucker. The supersonic paralyzing combo, huh? Ow. Right. I only have like a 25% chance that'll even have a successful attack. So I'm just gonna use a field heal because I ain't dealing with this bullshit. Oh, you missed the song boom, get fucked. That's true. Poor Barbara. I still can't believe she died to that. Like, that was ridiculous. Like a Magnezone that was lower level than her, and I think what move did it use? It didn't even use Flash Cannon. It used like Magnet Bomb or something, which isn't even that strong. And it wasn't even I don't think it was even a critical hit either. But it somehow killed Tyranitar in one hit. And it's not like Tyranitar's got bad. Oh god. It's not like Tyranitar's got bad special defense. It actually has pretty decent special defense. In fact, its special defense is actually good enough to where people sometimes make Tyranitars special tanks and competitive. So I really do not understand how that happened. Still very upset about that. Right. Resetting already to fix the stupid graphical glitch. Right. Poor Frankie getting ripped. Yeah, and a Bastiodon somehow getting destroyed by a goddamn Murkrow. Like, how the hell did that happen? Poor Frank. Oh god, camera up. Boom! Level 25, you gonna actually evolve yet? Because if you do, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that. Nope, still not evolving. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, it wasn't even a critical. The Murkrow was just too strong, apparently. Alright, you know what? Before we go in that grass, I'm gonna go heal and stuff first, because God knows what we're gonna find in there. I mean, we've had situations before where a wild Pokemon we're trying to catch has killed a member of our team, so I'm going to go heal, and we'll stock up on some healing items and stuff as well, because I'm like totally ran out, and then we'll go catch whatever we can find up there. Also, we can get ourselves the million goddamn items that our mother has apparently bought for us. How many times did she call us on that one route? Like 4 times. It's ridiculous. She needs to chill. Oh, ball capsules. Okay, apparently I actually did not know this was a battle. Holy shit. Also, I totally forgot about the ball capsules in this game. Maybe I should actually do that. Because I think the last time I played Heart Gold I didn't do that. Should we mess around with the ball capsules on our team? That might be fun to do. Also, Machamp, holy shit. So is this now available in our thing? It is. Don't have any seal. I don't remember how you get seals in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I may have to look that up at some point. But we should. Oh no, thanks. I think we should definitely mess around with that. Having some ball seals on our capsules and stuff would be pretty cool. It's actually one of my favourite features from this generation. And I'm really sad that they never brought it back. Right, first things first. There we go. Shut up. Right, oh, wait. Go to the mart first. And then we'll go up to that route. Oh, so what do you get from me? Shaka berries, yay. Anything other than shitty berries that I don't need? Alright, well, Silk Scarf I guess could be useful, but... Alright, do I have anything I could sell? Okay, we'll buy like 10 super potions. Don't think I need any more Pokeballs. And we'll buy some repels. Do I play competitive on Wi-Fi? Not really. I mean, I've only made one competitive ready team in Sun and Moon, and I've not even really used it for anything other than the battle tree. If I ever do anything close to competitive, I'll usually just play on Showdown, which I have streamed before a while ago. So I don't know. I don't have a 3DS capture card as well, so I wouldn't be able to stream that if I wanted to. But I mean, sometimes I dabble. I sometimes play. I do find it fun and I enjoy it, but I don't play it that much because I'm just not that good at it. Like, I love Pokemon, and I'm a big fan, and I've been playing these games for years, but I am not. I'm definitely not that good at the competitive side. Not as good as I'd like to be anyway. So I usually don't mess around with it too much, but I still like it. I enjoy playing it occasionally. Alright. So this is what, the 5th or 6th starter Pokemon we've caught now? Or are trying to catch? Holy shit, a Swampert. Huh. I'm 10 levels higher. There's no way this thing can do anything that was one hit KO me, so I'm just going to go for the Dragon Rage. Unless it hits out with Earthquake or some shit. Yeah, Water Gun, that's not going to do enough. And then I'll switch to Boat, just to play it safe. God damn it. We find a Swampert and it has the Truant ability. I don't even want to capture this thing now because there's no way I'm going to use a Pokemon that has Truant, especially not something like a Swampert. Maybe if it was a legendary, I would maybe deal with it and be like, okay, fair enough. It's a legendary, if that's Truant, I can maybe deal with that since it is strong. But Swampert isn't good enough to deal with that. So, sorry Swampert, as cool as you are, and as much as I'd like to catch you, I ain't dealing with you having that ability. Rip. Still have to buy Sun and Moon Weighted because the rumours of... Ah, okay. You thought the rumours of Pokemon Stars coming out for the Switch would be a thing, so you were waiting for that. I honestly was hoping for that to be a thing as well, because one, it would run so much better on the Switch, and two, I would actually maybe be able to stream it, a Pokemon game finally, that isn't a ROM. I would actually be able to stream a new Pokemon game, which would have been a lot of fun. But yeah, when the Switch got announced, not announced, but when the stream that they had on Thursday there, it made me want one. Like, I knew I was going to buy one anyway because I always buy the new Nintendo console because I want to play Mario and I want to play Zelda and I want to play all the fucking Nintendo games that come on it. Especially considering the new Mario game is a goddamn open world one like Sunshine and Mario 64 is, which I'm really excited about. But yeah, I definitely cost a little too much for me right now, so I'm probably just gonna, as much as I don't really want to, I don't really have a choice. Oh my god. Will I give him a Porygon 2 for his Eevee? How about no? I do have a Porygon, so if I got a Porygon 2 I could do that trade, but I already have an Eevee. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna buy Breath of the Wild on my DS because, well, not my DS, my Wii U, and just play it on that because I don't have like £280 to just drop on a console in like a matter of like 2 months, so yeah. Well, that's good for you, man. I mean, honestly, just thinking about it as well, Breath of the Wild is the only game that would come out for the console that I would actually want to buy for like quite a while. So I don't really, thinking about it more, I was like, is there really any point in me spending nearly 300 quid on a console that I'm literally going to have one game on for like God knows how long? No. So I'm just going to buy Breath of the Wild on my Wii U, play it on my Wii U, and then I'll probably try and get a Switch for when Mario Odyssey comes out. I guess with plenty of time to save up some money for it and stuff. What about the game ARMS? Literally just called ARMS. I mean, it looks fun. It looks like it could be a fun game, but I don't know how. I honestly don't know how much I would want to play that. It looks like it might be fun, but there aren't a lot of fighting games that I. There aren't a lot of fighting games that will really grab me for a long time. It seems anytime I grab a fighting game that looks fun, I'll play it for a little while. But then I just kind of drop it after like a month and I'm like, eh. So I don't know. Maybe ARMS. Or maybe I'll grab that at some point. If you know, if the reviews are good enough for it and a lot of people, you know, do say, yeah, it's a good game, you should play it, then yeah. But I guess we'll see. Oh yeah. Also gonna have to spend money on a Pro controller. Yeah, I just want to call it bullshit, by the way. And I mean, the US is getting the Switch for... What do you want? I don't give a fuck. The Switch in the US is going to cost $299. In the UK, it's going to cost £278 or £279. That's bullshit. If you go on Google and you type in how much is $299 to British pounds, it would be way lower than that. It would be way lower than 279. We are definitely having to spend more on that console than you guys are. It's bullshit. Not happy about it. When it said $299, I was like, oh, that's probably going to be like maybe £250, reasonably. And then it comes out, it's like, oh, it's 280, and I'm like, excuse me, how is that 280? There's no fucking way. That's the There's no fucking there's just no way that's what's happened. So not happy about that. Also, what am I doing, by the way? I've been walking around for like the past 10 minutes not doing anything. I've done everything up there, but I think we just have to head up the lighthouse, don't we? That is exactly what I do blame, Derek. The exact thing I do blame for that is Brexit. Fucking ruined the goddamn economy in this country. As soon as Brexit happened, the value of the British pound just went fucking straight down. So I'm really, really thankful that the English did that for us. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe Scotland. Maybe we'll get lucky and Scotland will be like, see ya. And we'll be like, hey, we want back in. And they'll be like, hey, come on, you can come in. Because we like you guys. Fuck England and Wales and everything else. Okay. Alright. So, I think the only thing we have to do is just head up the lighthouse and then get ourselves to Seawood Island. As the next plan. Oh shit. I know what you have. You have Dragon Rage. You're a fucking cunt. Lucky for me, I have a Pokemon with over 100 HP, so you can get to fuck with that bullshit. I think you'll find everybody likes Scotland. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. The only people that don't like Scotland are the only people that don't like Scotland is England. That's it. Everybody else likes us. We're like the Canada. We're like the Canada of Europe. Come on, or at least the Canada of the UK. Everybody likes us. Scotland is to the UK what Canada is to North America, basically. What have we given the world? How about penicillin? How about television? How about the steam train? Is that enough for you? Is that enough? Is that enough cool inventions for us to fucking warrant respect from you, Derek? Huh? Motherfucker. So, you know, take that. I'd say three very huge, very important inventions of the world right there for you. Plus, we're overall just a really cool nation, you know? That's your response to me saying, how about penicillin TV and the steam train? And your response to that is just, nah. Fucking... Good response. Oh, hello. Oh, by the way, I don't remember how this thought came into my head, but I had a funny idea of something I want to do sometime. I thought it would be funny, and I'm not talking necessarily a Pokemon game, but any game, the next time I play a game where I am able to, or the next time I stream a game where I am able to name multiple things in the game, whether it's the name of people or creatures or whatever, I thought it would be funny to name everything the same thing, because it would be very confusing and just hilarious. So I'm going to do that next time we play a game like Pokemon, for example, where I get to name a bunch of stuff. I'm literally just going to call everything the exact same thing. Every single thing that I can nickname in any way shall be named the same thing, because it will be hilarious. So that's my plan, just as a heads up for the next time we play something like this. Also, holy shit, this guy has 5 Pokemon. Just call everything Bob. Pelipper. Um... We really need to get Cusco some better moves. Surf is the only good move he has. Fucking Metal Claw and Peck are ridiculously weak. Like Rowan Atkinson, Bob? I don't know. I have no idea what you're referring to when you say Rowan Atkinson, Bob. I mean, I know who Rowan Atkinson is, obviously. He's in two of my favourite comedies, Mr. Bean, obviously, and Blackadder, which are 2 amazing shows. If you haven't seen them, by the way, you should watch them. They're fucking great. Alright, calm down with a Fury attack. Alright. Mara, get to fuck. Now you're sending me YouTube links, which I'm very scared to click on.
Just the comedy stuff. Take Blackadder, right? When you read that script,
Oh, okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm assuming, I think I've seen this clip before, but I can't remember, but I'm assuming that it's basically Rowan Atkinson just saying Bob in a very funny way, because he does have one of those voices, and he has a way with words where he can just say some words and it's just fucking hilarious. Which is if you've not seen Blackadder Goes Forth, he does that a lot, and it's he's a very Blackadder Goes Forth is like one of my favourite fucking comedy shows, or I guess comedy series. Blackadder as a whole is a whole show, but the 4th season where it's the World War I is like just one of the funniest things you can see. It's so good. It's possibly the whole Bob thing is possibly from Blackadder, but I haven't watched it in like a while. I haven't watched it in a while, so it's maybe it's possible that I'm just forgetting that. Yeah, but Blackadder Goes Forth is so good, so good. For people, if there's anybody that's not seen Blackadder Goes Forth, Rowan Atkinson, Hugh Laurie, and Stephen Fry are all in it. 3 very, very big actors who are all very good. You know, you got Mr. Bean, House, and Stephen Fry all on a show together, in a comedy show set in World War I. If you don't hear that and you don't think that sounds like an amazing show, there's something wrong with you. Yeah, fucking Magnet Rise. We're getting the best TMs on this stream today. Like, Jesus Christ. Roaring Magnet Rise. The best of the best. I think there is at least one other TM that we get in here. Blue scarf. What the fuck is a blue scarf? What the hell does that do? Boosts the beauty aspect of the... Oh. So it's useless then, because we're not even in Sinnoh. Cool. Thanks. Oh look, it's the Pokemon that looks like a penis. A penis and balls. And if you didn't notice that before, you now are never going to be able to unsee the fact that Combustion looks like a ball sack at the bottom and then a big dick. A big dick that has weird arms poking out of it, but still looks like it. Oh god, excuse me. Well, hello. Isn't this the item that you also use to evolve Seadra into Kingdra. But I'm assuming not my game though, because I set up the whole thing to change trade evolutions to levels. Hello, NT. You know, I was just thinking there. I think Seadra is another like pretty cool Pokemon. I actually really like Seadra. I think Seadra is really cool, at least. But I think Seadra is like one of those cool Pokemon that they, for some reason, gave a really, really stupid cry in the anime. Like, Electabuzz was obviously the most famous one with this. But Seadra has a pretty stupid cry as well in the anime. Like, you got this badass looking seahorse that's like looks pretty cool, and it's got these big spikes and it like just angry eyes and stuff. And then it's in the anime and you're like, okay, what's it gonna sound like? And what does it sound like? It goes do 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 do, and you're like, what? And I think it's even higher pitched than the way I was doing it. And I'm just like, why is that the noise it makes? Like, what the fuck? Why? Ah. There's so many Pokemon that I just don't understand. I would love to be in the I would love to be part of those meetings where they're like, okay, we got a new generation of Pokemon, we got to decide what they sound like, and for our anime, what kind of sound effects are we going to give them? Okay, hold on. Before I go on with that tangent, big decision time. Eevee's finally evolving. Problem. It's nighttime in the game. It's gonna evolve into an Umbreon. I'm not sure if I want an Umbreon. I don't really want an Umbreon. As much as I really like Umbreon, I think it's a really cool Pokemon. It's just not that good for a Nuzlocke because it's really defensive. Unless I can get it moves like Toxic and Confuse Ray and stuff like that, it's not going to be that good. But yeah, it could be good at the same time. I mean, it would be really good if I could give it a move like Foul Play. That doesn't exist yet though. And I suppose maybe I could get it better moves with TMs. Maybe. I honestly don't know if I would want an Umbreon though. Because I could here's the plan. I could either we have it at a level to evolve, so I could either A, we can get an Umbreon, or B, I can wait to the end of the stream and just not use EV for the rest of the stream, or maybe use it a little bit but not too much, and then at the end of the stream just end it, and then tomorrow during the day I'll play this during the day and put EV up a level to evolve it so that we get Espeon, and then we have an Espeon. Or I can continue to wait to try and see if we can find a Thunderstone or something. Maybe I should just get an Umbreon, because I do like Umbreon, and having a Pokemon in our team that's like really defensive could actually be useful maybe. The only problem... you know what? Screw it. Let's get an Umbreon. Having a Pokemon on the team that's really defensive can actually maybe be useful to us, in all honesty. So fuck it, let's do it. Plus Umbreon is like the coolest evolution, so... So yay, we have an Umbreon! Yay! And oh yeah, unaware. Ignore any change. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's actually a really good ability. That is a really good ability for a Pokemon like Umbreon that's very tanky. So even if we get our even if our opponent like sets up a bunch of like moves like Swords Dance and stuff, we can just send an Umbreon to totally tank it. We have like a really good tank for the team now. If we are ever in a situation where a Pokemon's setting up, we can just switch an Umbreon and it won't really change anything because we have Unaware. That's actually a pretty good ability for it. That's solid. Alright. Also, I think that also affects, I'm assuming it also affects Double Team. So if we get anybody trying to abuse that bullshit, we have a Pokemon for that too. Now, here's the question. Nope, not that. What TMs do we have that we can maybe teach it? Shadow Force. Crunch. Can it learn Crunch? Because that could actually be good. It can't learn Crunch! Teeter Dance. Can it learn? That could actually be a good move. Damn it. I was going to say, since it doesn't have Confuse Ray yet. Alright, we don't have any moves to give it now, but that could change. Also, I just remembered, we do have those absolute ton of TMs back in Goldenrod City that we haven't bought yet, and I actually don't even remember what all of them are. So at some point when we have enough money, we can go back there and just buy a ton of those, and maybe have a lot of good TMs that we can use on something like Umbreon. Alright, well that's pretty good. We have a tank. If we can get it, if we can get Umbreon to have Toxic somehow, even though we don't have any way of getting the TM for it, but if we can get the Toxic, something like Confuse Ray maybe, and then a healing move like Moonlight, and then some decent kind of attacking move, it will be a pretty solid tank that will be hard to take down, I think. It'd be a pretty solid switch in for any kind of dire situation that we're in, unless, of course, we're in a situation with a Pokemon that's a really strong fighting type or a Pokemon that's a really strong bug type. That could be an issue, but... Oh, there's Confusion on 29? Nice. That'll be useful. When does it learn Moonlight, if you know at all? Also, I assume there is, but I can't remember. Is there a move reminder in this game somewhere? I'm assuming he wants heart scales, but I don't know how we get heart scales in this. I think you get heart scales from smashing rocks. I think that's the way you farm them in this game. But I don't know if they'll get randomized or not. Moonlight isn't until 71? Jesus, okay, that's not an option. I guess we will have to hope that we can maybe get a TM with like Recover or something like that we can maybe give it. Also, if we could find leftovers or something like that. We want to try and hopefully be in a situation where we can make it the best tank it can possibly be. Faint attack at 36, so that'll be a decent... Well, not a decent, not really a decent, an okay dark move. And then Assurance at 43, okay. If we can just somehow get it Toxic and a healing move, it'll be pretty set, I think. Oh, yeah, of course, that's where of course it's in Blackthorn City. Yeah. Because that's where the move deleter is, and where the where there's a couple of tutors as well. I think one of them is the tutor that teaches Draco Meteor, and the other one is the one that teaches like Hydro Cannon and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think all four of them are in Blackthorn in the same house, aren't they? Yeah. I remember that. I remember now. Cool. So once we get to Blackthorn, we can maybe that's something I might do here actually, because we can do that. Whoa, a potion! Fucking nice. Good find. Yeah, everything's on Blackthorn. As soon as we get out of the lighthouse here, I might go to the left, because there's a bunch of rocks that you can smash. I think you can sell that for a lot of money. Nice, because I actually need money. There's a lot of rocks to smash, so I might go there and see if we can maybe farm heart scales. And if we can't, if not, if those have been randomized to other stuff, then hell, maybe it'll be worth just farming items to see if we can find anything useful for a little bit. Because getting a lot of heart scales, being able to remind a lot of Pokemon of moves, can usually end up with pretty good results. So having those for later might be a good idea. I'll maybe try and farm heart scales off screen as well at some point, just so you guys don't have to fucking watch it forever. But I think that's a pretty solid plan. Oh, there isn't. Oh, there used to be in the original game. I guess the rocks are just down in Cianwood Island then, because I know they're definitely down there in this game. I figured maybe they would be here too, but I guess that's only in the originals. Alright, well, fucking rip. Also, I don't think we even have anything with Rock Smash, which means I'd have to give somebody Rock Smash, unless I... Does somebody already have Rock Smash? No. Okay. That's fine. How difficult was Sun and Moon at a 1 to 10 scale? One being easy as hell, like I could walk in the park, and 10 being like ridiculously hard. I'd say maybe like a 7, maybe, and that's maybe being generous. Honestly, like there was some difficult parts. There was a few of the trials. There was a few totem Pokemon that were a bit difficult, and a couple of trainers that gave me some trouble, but overall, I think I only blacked out, or whited out, whatever it's called. I think I only whited out like once, maybe twice at the most. So yeah, it's definitely harder than the last few Pokemon games, but it's not like crazy hard. And obviously, it's obviously a lot harder if you don't use the XP share. Which I didn't, mostly. I used it a little bit. I used it for a little bit a few times when I felt like I was a little underleveled. But I'd probably spent like 85% of the game without the XP share on, and I usually had a decent challenge throughout it. Lurantis. Lurantis didn't give me any trouble at all. But that's only because I had the grass starter, which pretty much destroyed it. I think by the time I was doing that trial, I had a lot of Pokemon that were strong against grass types, so I didn't really get any trouble from that. Yeah, Oris is like way too easy. Yeah, Sun and Moon will definitely give you a better challenge than Oris. Jen847, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, hold on. Before we head to Cianwood Island, let's do some shopping. What do you got? Hey, more berries that I don't want. Fucking nice. can I get your guys' advice? Sure, I guess. Solid $5 for a bone. Nice. Blue scarf might as well sell this. It's kind of useless. Like, completely useless, actually. Right. Alright, I think we're all set to move on here. Pretty much just have to head towards Seymour Island now. We can catch Pokemon in the water here, and we have a ton of trainers to fight to get ourselves leveled up. But I think even with all the trainers in this water, we may have to do a little bit of grinding before we fight Chuck. Just a little bit. Because I think his highest level's 30. So I think, yeah, probably have to do a little bit of training for when we get to him, but not much. Well then, I honestly was not expecting you to hit out with something like that. When you said, "Can I get advice?" I was thinking, oh, maybe he's got a question about a Pokemon team or something, since that's what I'm streaming. That's a very seems like a very personal thing that I don't really think I'm very qualified to really give an opinion on in any way, and I don't want to I don't know. I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm really qualified to really say anything on that should. I don't know. The only thing I can really say, man, is sorry to hear that. That really does suck. Like, that's fucking horrible. All I can say is just try to press on, try and do stuff that makes you happy, and just try and move on as best you can. You're probably honestly better, dude. If you're really having trouble, you're probably better talking to somebody who's more, what's the word? I guess qualified is the word I used before. Somebody who's more qualified to talk about that kind of stuff, because I honestly have no idea what I can say, honestly, to something like that. But I know, I've had friends that have dealt with that kind of stuff before, so, but they all managed to get through it, man. You just gotta move on. All I can say is just try and move on, and just, try and live your life. But yeah, life can be a bitch sometimes. It can be a cunt. I know the feeling. Like, I've definitely had dark moments as well. But all I can say is just try your best to move on and just try and do stuff that makes you happy. I'm sure you got plenty of family and friends around you that love you and stuff. So, but yeah, if you're really struggling with stuff, man, I would definitely suggest talking to a professional. And don't think oh, I don't want to go see a psychiatrist or anything like that because people think I'm crazy. That's a fucking dumb stigma. You should never think that. If you honestly are struggling with stuff and you need help, you should talk to a professional. Honestly, it would help so much more. That's all I'm going to say on the matter, because like I said, I am not qualified. I'm not qualified to give advice about this kind of stuff. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So, but yeah, man, sorry. I'm not, like I said, I'm sorry to hear that. Also, by the way, back to the game for a second. This doesn't count as my encounter because it's a goddamn Umbreon. I already have an Umbreon. So, species clause. I get to find something else. If this Umbreon will let me fucking escape. Kidding me? Thank you. Is there only Umbreons in here? What the hell? Yeah. All I can say, man, is you're probably better talking to a professional, or talking to your doctor and maybe getting antidepressants prescribed if you're dealing with stuff. That's all I can suggest, honestly. Like I said, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I honestly don't know I have no idea what the hell I can say to help you, other than just sorry to hear that, and yeah, try and get professional help if you're really struggling with stuff. There's plenty of things out there that can help with this, you know, this kind of stuff. You're not alone, and there's places to get help, so don't feel like there's nothing you can do. For species clause, will I count all the evolutions? No, because all the evolutions are very different from each other. I guess it's just a weird coincidence that I happen to evolve an Umbreon and then immediately go on a route where wild Umbreon are appearing. But if I find other evolutions, I'll definitely not count it as species clause, because obviously a Jolteon is far different in stats and type and stuff to an Umbreon. So, alright. Found a Shelder though. I'll take a Shelder. I'm a fan of the old Cloyster. Question is, will a Shelder in level 15 have more than 40 HP? I'ma say yes, and hope I'm right. Apparently not. How does it not have more than 40 HP level 15? Are you kidding me on? Yeah. Yeah, usually on this route the only things you find are Tentacles, Tentacruels, and Mantines? And the Mantines are rare, so you're usually only going to run into 2 Pokemon in this route. And I guess those 2 Pokemon are going to be Shelder and fucking Umbreon. Also, poor Shelder. RIP. Would have liked to have caught that. Can't believe it died from the Dragon Rage. Honestly. Oh well. Well, that's a shame. I guess at this point all we can do is battle all the trainers now and head down to Seawood Island. Oh, no you don't. You ain't roaring me, bitch. Gonna use repels, otherwise there's going to be a Pokemon appearing every like 2 seconds, so... I just had like a weird fucking moment there. Like I have a little side table here, and I have like, here I had like a cup, like a mug that I was drinking from that is now empty, and then my phone sitting next to it, and I wanted to like switch them so that my phone was closer to me. And I had this weird moment where I didn't know which one I wanted to grab and move first, so I just kind of went that with my hand because I couldn't decide which one I was going to move. God damn it. You're wondering why people use a webcam when they're streaming. So you're wondering why when someone streams a video game that they would have a webcam to show their face somewhere. I guess there's multiple reasons. Yeah, you can kind of. Yeah, that's a good reason. Like you can kind of feel more connected to your viewers. I feel like you can see my face because you're seeing me, the person playing the game. But I feel like for streaming, it's better because like I'm playing a game, and usually, in my opinion, when you're playing a game, one thing you want to see from someone is one thing that's a good thing. One thing that is nice to see is the reaction that people have when they do stuff in games, like whether it's something horrible happened and I get angry about it. You know, seeing the anger on my face is like more entertaining than just hearing it. You know, if something shocking happens and I'm like, oh my god, I'm shocked, that's more interesting to see. You know, it's that whole scenario where if you're showing a friend a movie, if you're like showing a friend a movie that you love, and a moment is coming, like a moment or a scene or something is coming up, that you personally think, this is a really cool moment, or this is like a big twist that's happening. You always, I don't care who you are, you always immediately turn to your friend to look at their face because you want to see how they react to the thing that's about to happen. And I guess this is the same scenario. It's better to see someone's actual face when they're reacting to something in a game that they're playing, or whether it's a movie they're watching or whatever, than it is just to hear them talking. So I would say that's a big part of it, honestly. In my opinion, that would be my biggest guess for the reason. But the whole feeling more connected to the viewers is a good reason for it as well. You know, actually being able to see the streamer. But I mean, everybody's got different opinions on it. Like I know like a few big streamers out there that don't use facecam, and nobody seems to be bothered by it. I guess it just comes down to personal taste and just the way that person prefers doing it. Like oh god, yeah. It's just I get a lot of it is just taste as well. You know, there are some big YouTube channels who don't use, or like some big Let's Play YouTube channels that don't use facecam at all. There's plenty of streamers who don't use any kind of facecam, and they're all perfectly get a lot of viewers and stuff. You know, it doesn't affect their views, but I just feel like, yeah, it's just. I guess the reasons I gave are pretty much the only ones. I guess it just depends what you prefer. At the end of the day. I can at the same time though, I can also understand. Why am I trying to use a paralyzed heal? I can also understand why some people, are not huge fans of. Do I have a berry that heals? Nope. I can also understand people that don't necessarily like face cams because it has a stigma attached to it. Holy shit. Fucking X-Scissor! Finally we get a good move. After getting goddamn roaring. What else did we get? Roar and fucking Magnet Rise. Fucking X-Scissor. Yes, that's awesome. Yeah, I can understand why certain people are not huge. Oh my god, Magnet can learn it. Oh, so can you though. Because yeah, there's a stigma attached to it of the whole you go on YouTube and you watch some Let's Player playing a horror game and they have a face cam and they overreact to everything. Like they'll be sitting playing a game and some little thing will just like kind of walk at the screen slowly and they'll go, oh my god, and fucking freak out, and you're like, really. No human reacts like that. No human being is like that on the planet. You're a fucking weirdo. Why are you doing that? A lot of people hate facecam simply because of that whole thing. Because I feel like facecam for like Let's Plays specifically kind of became popular because of the whole horror genre of games where people would have a facecam and overreact to stuff to get views and shit. So unfortunately, facecam has a bad stigma for that kind of stuff, which is unfortunate. But yeah. When did we get this swimmer sprite in bikini? What, in the Pokemon games? Hasn't there always been a sprite for that? I'm pretty sure there's always... Yeah, even in Gen 1 there was trainer sprites of the swimmers in bikinis. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird question, because I'm pretty sure that's always been a thing. I honestly can't think of a single Pokemon game that doesn't have a sprite for the swimmers, the female swimmers. I mean, I guess unless you're maybe thinking in specifically two-piece ones rather than a one-piece. But fucking, that's a weird question though. Fucking, yeah. Barty Boy 557, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Boop. Another Probo Pass. Hello. Can my eruption hit you? Take you out in one hit? I wonder. Because you are a bit of a tank. Nope. Alright, well. Bing! Ooh, Firefang. Ooh, Do we want Firefang? Oh, in fact, isn't our Charmeleon adamant? Wasn't it a thing? I can't actually remember. I don't want to just put it over Scratch, because I want to have something other than Dragon Rage and Fire attacks. Even though Scratch isn't exactly an amazing move, it'd still be nice to have it there, just in case, I guess. I mean, I might as well put it over Ember. Yeah. It's much stronger, has the chance to flinch, and Hello, Charizard. The big boys are coming to fight, apparently. I'll switch Charmeleon out. Wagner. Wagner and Bolt both a little behind in the levels. Let's get you two out in front. Ooh, my Glalie. Didn't I catch one of these? Actually? God, I'm trying to remember. When I came back to stream today, since it's been like a week since we last streamed Pokemon, because I was ill. Yeah. I'm trying to even remember what Pokemon we have on the PC now. I think I did catch a Glalie though last week, I'm pretty sure. I remember that vaguely. Oh, this is a different route. Alright. If we run into something else on 41, we can catch it. Keep that in mind, people. Also, this time we'll try and not kill it. I don't think we've caught a Pokemon this session yet. In fact, that's not true. If I know that is... No, yeah, it isn't true. Wait, is it? It's not... Yep, that is true. First was Zatu, who teleported away like an arsehole. Second was Swampert, who turned out to have the Truant ability, so I was like, nope. And then the third one was a Shelder, who didn't survive the Dragon Rage, which was surprising. So yeah, we have yet to catch Pokemon during this stream, which is a lot disappointing, considering we probably need to catch as many Pokemon as possible, just in case we end up getting like completely wiped out at some point. Oh, so this guy has freaking 6 Pokemon. I'm assuming this is the guy that usually has... Oh, if I don't know. I was about to say this is the guy that usually has 6 Magikarps, but he's not. I'm pretty sure. I think this guy usually has like... I think he originally has like 4 Tentacles and then like a Chinchou and some other random thing, which is strange. A Chimecho. There's a bunch of weird Pokemon. Sandshrew, Lunatone, Chimecho. Oh, hello, what was that? Ooh, Sucker Punch. Yeah, I think that's better than Shadow Sneak. So both priority moves, but Sucker Punch does more damage. We do have to rely on the fact that the opponent, or the opposing Pokemon, will actually attack us, so that we can use it, but I think it's still better than Shadow Sneak. No thank you. Do I want to teach my Pokemon the move that could possibly cause it to die? No. How about no? That seems like a bad idea, to be honest with you. Right, that was a pretty good fight. That was a lot of good XP we got from that fight. It was pretty solid. Still yet to run into something on Route 41 here. Oh god. This thing's gonna have self-destruct, I think. But okay, who can tank it better? The Pokemon that is very tanky, the Pokemon that resists it, or the Pokemon that is probably even more tanky than Lapras is? Excuse me. God. Cusco, you resist. So I'm going to switch to you just in case this thing decides it wants to blow its load. I'm pretty sure it has self-destruct by this point, anyway. Alright, thank God for that. Another good anime cry wheezing. Wheezing! It's kind of weird how it goes from coughing to wheezing! Like, Such a huge attitude change after it evolves. Although, to be fair, Weezing looks like just a misery of an existence. So, not on the level. Nothing is on the level of the Electabuzz cry. Oh, that's why I didn't run into something. I had a repel on. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, let's see what we find. Route 41 encounter is a fucking Beebarrel. You kidding me? Well, Beebarrel, you know what? I'll catch you. Why not? Why not? Alright. Oh my god. That actually did quite a lot of damage. Wouldn't that be amazing if we found a Beebarrel with huge power? That would be pretty... That'd be pretty funny, actually. I'm a little bit scared of this rollout that's happening right now, not gonna lie. Alright, now we need a nickname. Derpidus. After Chugga's Beebarrel Beedoof. Oh my god. It is a derp of a Pokemon. Oh, it's Derpedius. I nearly typed that in wrong. Thank God I double checked the spelling. Derpedius. There you go. Alright. And I can use the fishing rod to get a capture on Cianwood Island as well. Diggersby though. Diggersby though. Diggersby though. Alright, let's see what we can capture while we fish. Should be level 20 as well, because we're using the good rod. I'll take a Tailo. I don't mind Tailo. Swell is actually a decent Pokemon. Don't worry, I'll get Shuckle as well. It's a gift Pokemon, so it doesn't count. We'll play with gift claws. That way, the gift Pokemon we get don't count as our encounters on in areas. That way we can get the Shuckle as well. Okay, I don't want to make the same mistake. Surely a Tailo on level 20 has got at least 40 HP. Surely. Like, come on. But I'm scared that it's not gonna have it. You know what, I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball at it, because it is only a Tailo. So a Great Ball action might be able to catch it even at full health. Yeah, it's not a Staraptor, or it's not on the level of Staraptor or Talonflame, but it's still a pretty decent Pokemon. Pretty decent burb. So unfortunately it's not going to have its Guts ability when it evolves. But still, it could have a good one. It'd be nice if it would actually get fucking caught. Why are you being so difficult right now, you piece of shit? Question. When can we buy Quick Balls? If we can buy Quick Balls. Because I feel like that's going to make this bullshit a lot easier. You know what? You better be able to survive this. Because if you can't survive this, I don't even want you in my team. I don't even want you in my team if you can't survive this. Good. And I'm not even going to waste another Great Ball on you, goddamn stupid bird. Yay! Alright. Spat, don't swallow. Fucking hilarious. Alright. Dana, what do you want? This is Dana. Cedra's getting prettier. I don't give a fuck. It says the Safari Zone gate? For what? For your Shuckle Pokemon? What are you talking about? Also, where is the Shuckle guy? Is he up here? Oh no, this is the photographer's house. Where the hell is the Shuckle guy? Wait, seriously, where is he? Not in here, is he? This is the woman that's like, I can tell you where you caught your Pokemon. Is it this one? Oh, for the Quick Balls. The Safari Zone gate. Or you can win it as a prize in the Lotto draw corner. Okay. Oh, so it must be over this one. Yeah, here we go. This is the guy. Sure. Ah, god damn it. I always forget that I need a space in my party to get gift Pokemon. Usain had fucking Giratina and Dialga when you fought him. Jesus. God, I'm probably going to fight him after the gym, because he can actually be kind of scary. Especially if he has Pokemon like that. And I think I'm going to wait until after we beat the gym before I go fight Usain up there. Alright, so now we have this. Let's go look at the 3 new Pokemon that we got. Have a look at their abilities and stuff. Okay, I need to talk to you. Okay. What is it? Oh, a Cubone. Ah, nice. That is awesome. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have a battle with fucking multi-type. That's amazing. Holy shit, we can change it to any type we want. And I think I actually have a few plates. I have a Zap plate and I think I have a Fist plate as well. Holy shit. We have a battle that we can change to whatever type we want. Holy shit, that's amazing. That's actually pretty funny. Question though, he has 2 types. So if I give him the Zap plate, does that just change him to electric? Or does it change him to normal electric or electric water? Also, he's holding a TM. Grab that in a second, see what that is. That's pretty awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess that's not horrible. Tangled feet. Hopefully something better when he evolves. Not a great nature. Derpidia's got a decent nature though. Spit did not. What about you, Shucky? Static? Nice. Good nature as well. We got a good nature. And we got static. Which is... I guess is a pretty decent ability. It'll change when it evolves if we actually use it. It's holding the berry. If we could find the thick club, then Shucky here would actually be a good asset to the team. Alright. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's take that TM from you. TM try 1. Alright. Couple of things. What do I have? Yeah, we have a Zap plate. I thought I had a Fist plate as well. Maybe that was in the first attempt. So we have possibly could have a battle electric type. Interesting. Maybe we'll see what happens. Maybe if I find more plates, we can maybe make a battle with an interesting type at some point. That would. Of all the Pokemon to get multi-type on, by the way, why did it have to be a goddamn battle? Couldn't have been something better. Couldn't have been a really cool Pokemon to have that on. No, fucking battle. Battle gets one of the most interesting and cool abilities in the whole game. And he was holding Sacred Fire. Jesus! Holy fuck. That battle was an amazing catch. I'm really glad I didn't kill that thing now. It was holding Sacred Fire and it has multi-type. Holy shit. What the fuck? Can anybody learn that? Cusco can. Heck, cool. We could give the only 2 Pokemon that can learn it are the 2 water types that we have. Holy shit. I think I'm going to keep that for maybe something else that could maybe learn it. That would be pretty crazy. It would be, interesting. We now have Shadow Force. We have two legendary signature moves right now. Great. God. Alright, well. Alright. I am going to be right back. I need to get a fresh bottle of water and also use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, okay, I'm back. Hello, guys. There we go. Alright. Okay. Oh, TM21 is normally frustration. Yes, I agree. Thank God we have infinite TMs now. That is the one. That is the one difficult thing about doing Nuzlocks. In these previous generation of games, you're very, very limited on the TMs that you can use. You have to be very, very careful when you use a TM on a Pokemon, because you can really, really screw stuff up and end up using it on somebody you actually didn't want it on, or use a good move on somebody who immediately dies. So, alright. So we still have quite a few trainers out here that we can fight. So we're going to do that real quick. Since we do need to do a little bit of training before we fight old Chucky Boy himself. So let's get out here, fight all these trainers. And then we can take on Chuck. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit. That's not going to double the amount it did from the critical, is it? I feel like Wagner's probably the best option, because I think he double resists that. If he's going to use Fury Cut again. Okay, you went for hard. Thank God for that. Sucker Punch. Okay. How dare you? Gliscor is OP. That was a pain in the butt. Try to fight that thing. That's what I was confused about. Yeah, I'm not actually sure if Bug does resist Bug. I think it might. Maybe? But I actually don't know. Also, I'm scared this thing might have Air Slash. Yeah, Cusco. Okay, why the hell does this thing have Sky Attack? It's level 20. Why does it have Sky Attack? That's ridiculous. Fucking calm down, Togekiss. Jesus Christ. Ow. That did... Critical it, huh? That did like nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Bug is one of those ones I sometimes forget certain type matchups for as well. That was an egg move. Still though. Like, Jesus Christ. Togekiss has a lot of like ridiculously overpowered egg moves. Has Sky Attack and Aura Sphere, and I think it has a few other ones as well that are pretty ridiculous. Hello. Waiting to run into. Oh, in fact, I was about to say I'm waiting to run into the guy that usually has the two Gyarados, but obviously they'd be switched. But I think the guy we just fought that had the Togekiss may have been that guy. Also, just fought a Togekiss. Let's fight a Togepi. Where's Togetic? Let's complete the whole set. How about now? You know, out of all of the baby Pokemon that you can use in the Pokemon games, I think Togepi might look the most, like, pathetically weak out of them all. Like, it's cute, but of all the Pokemon, why can't I be switched out? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this oh my god, is this another scenario? We just, the last stream, had a scenario where a poor little Pikachu couldn't switch out from a goddamn Rhydon, and now you're going to tell me, oh, by the way, your grass Pokemon can't switch out from this Magmar. I mean, we do have Rock Tomb, so we could possibly, you know, get out of this. I just have to hope this Magmar doesn't have anything too scary in terms of fire moves. Or just, apparently no fire moves. That's fine, I guess. Right. Not as scary as I thought it was going to be. I thought Magmar would at least have some fire type attack at level 20. Unless this trainer is just a complete moron. Also a Sneasel. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't going to use anything but Magical Leaf anyway. Just thinking about it now, I know I said before that I thought it was possible we might have had to do a little bit of grinding for when we get to Chuck, but I don't think that's the case anymore. We may be at a point now where by the time we get to Chuck, or at least by the time we get through his gym trainers and stuff, we might be totally fine on levels. Meh. Really? Really? I'm sitting here for like the longest time saying, really need to get Cusco some better moves because Metal Claw and Peck suck. And the game's like, oh, here you go, Fury Attack. I honestly forgot how shitty Empoleon's level up moves were. It's pretty horrible. I know it eventually gets Drill Peck, which would be nice. What would be a lot nicer is if we could get Flash Cannon or yeah, Flash Cannon pretty much, or even Iron Head. If I could somehow get a TM with Iron Head in it, if he can learn it, that would be pretty nice as well. I'm afraid that double team is not going to do anything for you, Gardevoir. I have unaware. It learns Brine at 33, Aquajet at 36, and Horn doesn't learn Drill Peck until 50 fucking 2? Jesus. Empoleon, you suck, man. Your learn up set is ridiculously shit. Like, oh my god. We're really gonna need to hope to get good TMs to give to you at some point. Like, god damn. That's so bad. Selkun. Wow. Also, one thing we need to do, when we're heading back over towards Goldenrod City, we need to change Umbreon's nickname. We called it TBA when it was an EV because I didn't know what I was going to evolve it into, so I called it that because that means to be announced, as in its nickname is to be announced for when it evolves. So now that it's actually evolved, I need... Oh my god, am I not going to be able to switch? Because this is going to be really, really annoying if I can't. Okay, god damn it. So we definitely need... we need a nickname for an Umbreon, so if you guys have any ideas that you would like to throw in chat for later when I go back and change it, let me know. Level limit for the Elite Four is, yeah, well, the level limit is 50, but I'm probably going to try and stick everyone around 45-ish for the Elite Four. Otherwise, I mean, if I put them all up to like 47, 48, then the first couple of Elite Four members are going to be way too easy. So I'll probably have everyone around 45-ish. That way, it's a good even kind of level between 40 and 50. Oh my god. This could be really bad, by the way. Because these Leers are possibly going to make it that this Rhydon's going to do a lot of damage to us. And I don't have any PP left for Strength, which means Quick Attack's the only thing we have left. And Strength on its own was doing basically nothing. So I'm going to just speed this up. Spam Sand Attack a couple of times. Okay. This is the last healing item I can use. I made it so I can only use 3 per battle. So, oh my god. How is this Rhydon hitting so many stomps? Well, fucking rip. That's it, guys. So much for me. I literally was just talking about it. I was literally just talking about it. How we were gonna try and get Umbreon to change its nickname. And we finally got our EV evolved and it's gonna die and there's nothing I can do. I've used my 3 healing items. Yet again, this fucking Rhydon has killed a Pokemon because I can't switch. And there's nothing I can do. All I can do is use Quick Attack at this point. These fucking Rhydons. That is only the second death in this Nuzlocke that we've had. We've had 2 deaths this Nuzlocke, and both times have been by this stupid fucking Rhydon that's been like, oh, you can't switch. And it's always been a Pokemon that can't do anything. First a Pikachu and then a fucking Umbreon that only has Strength and Quick Attack. God damn it, man. Well. Yeah, it has Arena Trap or Shadow Tag or some bullshit. We've had this EV. We had this EV for so long. We had this thing since Violet City. Spent all this time leveling it up, trying to evolve it. We finally get it evolved. Like, maybe an hour ago at the most. And it dies because it gets stuck in a battle with a fucking Rhydon that it literally can't escape from. So far, the 2 deaths that we've had in the game have been by the exact same fate. Those goddamn Rhydons. Well, rest in peace Basil, rest in peace TBA, you never got a proper nickname. It was to be announced. And now it's never going to be announced. God damn it. Ah, god damn it. Alright, well. Now comes the task of deciding who is going to replace Umbreon. Hey Orange Juice, how's it going, man? You just missed... What's up? The fucking... Nothing good, man. Our poor Umbreon just died. So, not a great situation right now. We'll try to decide who is going to replace it. I'm not using Bibarel. Even if it has multi-type, it's still a piece of shit of a Pokemon. Let's look in terms of types that we have. We have 2 Pokemon weak to fire, but we also have 3 Pokemon that resist. Well, not in fact, no. We have 1 Pokemon that resists fire, and 2 Pokemon that are strong against fire but don't resist it because one is ice and one is steel type. But we still have 3 Pokemon that can deal with fire types, so that's not a huge problem. 2 of these are also weak to flying types though. But we do have Empoleon for that. We have 2 Pokemon weak to ground. And even though Jerry Lee is going to evolve into a flying type, which will take away that weakness, that's not going to be for another little while. B-Battle is going to become the new Shuckle. Is that what's going to happen? Honestly, I think I would prefer that. Honestly. Zidane, dude, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Porygon or Gabite? Gabite. See, the problem with Gabite, it's only level 5. So, it's going to be kind of a pain. Well, so's Porygon as well. Both of them are only level 5. So, both of these are going to be a pain in the arse to get leveled up here. But they both are very good Pokemon. The one thing that's really kind of lame about Porygon is the fact that it's adamant, which is kind of lame. But it's not like I'm building a competitive team here, it's a playthrough. Both good choices though. We have a lot of good Pokemon here though. We still have this egg that I haven't hatched as well. Just thinking of that. We still have this egg that we have yet to hatch. It's usually the Togepi egg, but it will be something different. Should we hatch it? Should we hatch the egg? See what it is? Maybe use that if it's something good. If not, then just use Gabite or Porygon. Because I kind of want to know what it is. We've had it in there for a while. It's the Togepi egg that we got, but we never hatched it. I never even ran with it, so it might actually take a while to hatch. which could be annoying. Screw it. Let's hatch the egg. Yeah, we do have the speed up button, so we can do that to try and get it go a little bit faster. Also, in fact, something I said I was going to do here is we have these 4, or these 5 thingies. I said I was going to rock smash all of these so that we could try and farm heart scales for the move reminder in Blackthorn City. So we could do this for a little bit, which will also get the egg hatching steps up a little bit. Not a lot, since we're just going to be moving around these rocks. But it will still help. We could farm this for a little while and then try and get the egg hatched at the same time. The only problem is I don't have anything with Rock Smash. We're going to have to teach Rock Smash to somebody. But, oh, because everybody can learn it. Except the egg, obviously. Bolt and Cusco both already have Surf, so I don't want to give it to them. Jerry... and Wagner has Cut. And Jerry, you might be the candidate for this. It's better than Scratch, in all honesty. And, you know, we do have Dragon Rage there, which will eventually get replaced once it becomes, you know, too weak to actually use. Which will be, you know, somewhat soonish. I can't do that. I can't. It's a Nuzlocke, so I can't just have an HM slave on the team. Really, I have a kind of rule in my Nuzlocks where I always have to use all of the Pokemon in my party, like at good levels, and constantly use them. So I can't just. I don't ever have just a HM slave in the party. So I'm just gonna have to give it to Jerry Lee. I would usually do that though. If this was a regular playthrough, I would just have some Pokemon that could learn all these HM moves. But for a Nuzlocke, I unfortunately have the rule of always using all the Pokemon in my team and using them all properly. So I can't just have some like level 4 Bidoof with like Cut and Rock Smash and stuff sitting there. Alright. Let's do this though. I want to try and get some heart scales and any other items that you can get from these rocks. I'm not sure how long this is going to take. Oh god. There are also wild Pokemon that you can find here, which I actually somewhat forgot about. Also, apparently Pokemon that don't like to let you run away. Maybe better having Jerry Lee out in front since it's faster to run away from those. Oh. Red Shot. Okay, so these are not randomized items, which is good. Squirrel. Praise be doof. Getting a lot of shards. Hey! Now we got one after 2 full sets of smashing these. Sounds not too bad, I guess. I don't know if that luck is gonna continue. A max ether. In fact, well, these they'll be pretty useful as well. Apparently, we're finding haunters and squirtles. And whoa, revive. That's super useful in a Nuzlocke. Jesus Christ. These Rock Smash Pokemon can be on pretty high levels. I don't think we even got a single item there. I would quite like it if these wild Pokemon would stop goddamn appearing. Also, I have no idea who just tried to call us there. God damn it. Daw. Oh my god. We're getting nothing but wild encounters. That sounds ridiculous. I don't think the items that you got from Smashing Rocks was this rare. Like, holy shit. We found what? 1 heart scale, a couple of shards, and a max ether. Another shard. We've barely found any items at all. We have found an absolute ton of Haunters and Squirtles. Speaking of. Right. I think I might try and just do that offline sometime, because that's just going to take forever. Try to deal with that. So right now, let's just do this. Try and hatch the egg as fast as possible, and then we'll decide what we're going to use on the team. The interesting thing is, though, it really depends what Pokemon... Oh, hello. It really depends what kind of Pokemon is in the egg. Will honestly depend how long this is going to take to hatch as well. Like... Because all different Pokemon hatch at different amounts of steps. So if it takes a long time to hatch, that might mean it's something real good. Although that's not necessarily true, because I think a lot of good Pokemon do hatch from a small number of steps. I think Eevee? I think Eevee's one of them. How are we looking right now, egg? Wow, doesn't seem close to hatching, Jesus Christ. And before Beldum, wow. That would be pretty amazing, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be pretty stoked if we got a motherfucking Beldum. Hell, I think it'd be pretty hilarious if we got a fully evolved Pokemon from an egg. Or hell, even a legendary. That'd be crazy. Really hoping this is going to be actually something good. Just something somewhat useful. I swear to God, if this is... If we catch this and it turns out to be something really horrible, like a Pidgey, I'm going to be really upset. Because it is taking a little while here. And I know we obviously don't have... we don't have a Pokemon with like Flame Body or anything to make it go... to speed it up. But it still seems to be taking a decent amount of time, I would say. So if it's not something amazing... Also, actually, I have no idea. Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't actually. Maybe the amount of steps that it takes for the randomizer, maybe it does stick to whatever the original one was. Because I'm assuming that Pokemon like a Blastoise, for example, or like a Giratina or an Arceus, wouldn't have any set amount of steps for it. Because you can't usually get those from eggs. So how would that work? I'm not sure. Yes, it is a shame that the speed up button isn't as fast as the one that we had in Crystal. That one was ridiculous. This one, I mean, the speed this one goes at is like maybe about double the speed. Maybe. And maybe not even that amount. The speed up button we had for Crystal when we played that thing was like 20 times faster when we activated it. So it's quite the difference. Oh my god. Right. What are you at now? It doesn't seem close to hatching, are you fucking serious? What the hell is in this thing? It's taking forever. How the hell is it still not close to hatching? I've been going up and down here for like a few minutes now. Or it feels like a few minutes. Jesus Christ. I really wish I had a Taurus that I could ride and spin around down in a small little space like I did in Sun and Moon. Yeah, using a controller is amazing for this. I can't believe you were using a goddamn keyboard to play these ROMs before, man. That's ridiculous. Fuck that. That's all you had. Yeah. When I first started using emulators and ROMs on my PC, I already had a wired Xbox 360 controller that I used for my Xbox. So I was able to just plug that into my PC and use that. And then after that started like not working, that's when I went and like bought a new controller. So I've usually always had one that I could use. What we talk about while we wait. How about, okay, if you're going to sit there and try and think about something to talk about while we wait on this goddamn egg hatching, and then you immediately try and bring up Shuckle, you motherfucker. That's one thing we shouldn't talk about. Surely this has changed now. What the fuck? I don't think this egg is ever going to hatch. it doesn't seem close to hatching. We've been walking around with it for God knows how long now, and it's still not close. How the hell is this a thing? Should we just continue with the game and just wait for it to hatch some, like, as we play? Because this is fucking ridiculous. Or at least maybe I should play enough to just beat the gym here, and then we should... And then we can maybe go to Goldenrod City and do this, because at Goldenrod City you get a much longer path that you can go up and down on. Alright, Dorian fan, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Hope you had a good time. Oh, there we go. It may be close to hatching. We're getting there, we're getting there. Can you look that up real quick, Derek? Because maybe that is what's happening. Like, maybe I'm assuming the egg, the amount of steps you take for these eggs is different depending on what Pokemon we're going to get. So, for the randomizer, is there a way, oh, that's the last show I was about to ask you. Some of the highest step Pokemon that you can get. Happiny and its evolutions, Lapras, Munchlax, Snorlax, Unknown, Wailmer, Relicanth, Fione, Basculin, Alomomola, Axew. All of those are Pokemon with over 10,000 steps, Jesus Christ. Some of those are not great. Happini's evolution line I wouldn't be happy with. We already have a Lapras. A Munchlax or Snorlax I'd be pretty stoked about. Unknown, that can suck my dick if it's an unknown. Wailmer, nah. Relicanth, Fione, Basculin isn't in this game, so that's not a problem. Alomomola isn't, and Axew isn't. So I'm really hoping it's not something from that list, because the only thing on that list that's even any good is probably Munchlax or Snorlax. The legendaries that you can't normally get from eggs take 30k steps. Holy shit. See, this is making me think it's possibly legendary for how long this has taken, but probably not. I don't think it's taken quite that long, but you never know. Okay, here we go. Place your bets, place your bets. What's it gonna be? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding? What a waste of fucking time that was. Are you actually serious? An unknown. Why? Fucking why? God damn it. Oh, that is so lame. After all of that time spent hatching that goddamn egg, it's actually a fucking unknown. Jesus Christ. Cannot believe that. Cannot believe that. You useless piece of shit. Adamant nature as well. Not even good. You couldn't even have a modest. There's no way I'm using that thing. Fucking unbelievable. What a goddamn waste that was. Ah yeah, Stonekeeper of the World. Very unlucky. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. I have no idea how long you've been here, but welcome. Well, that was a waste of time. I guess we're not going to use the Pokemon that was in the egg. Jesus Christ. That's so lame. So goddamn lame. All of that time spent. Alright. So I think we'll go back to the previous plan to either use Gabite or Porygon. Who would be better? I think Gabite's probably a better choice. Even though we would have 2 Pokemon weak to Ice, we do have 3 Pokemon that are strong against Ice. Whereas Porygon would cause the problem of having a weakness to fighting, and we already have 2 other Pokemon weak to fighting. So having 3 Pokemon weak to fighting, which is a very common type, ain't exactly great. So I think Gabite is probably the way to go, even though it's only level 5 and it's going to take a while to get trained up. We'll stick it in there, and we can try and switch train it for a while, and then at some point we can try and get it leveled up normally. For now though, we still have a few trainers out on the ocean to fight, I think, or at least a couple. So we'll go out there, we'll do a little bit more training, we can do some switch training with Dellinger here, and then we will come back and we can fight Chuck. Apparently my thing is not able to connect to my chat right now, so if you guys are saying anything, I am not ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. My chat is being a prick and not wanting to connect. Also, Stone Keeper of the World, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. That's much appreciated. My chat has been a total bitch right now and not connecting, so I can't read. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. I see the message now. Oh, the Combi. Yeah, the Combi. The Combi that we have is female. We got super lucky and actually managed to catch one that was female. So we actually can use it if need be. Yeah, that would be nice. No more Rhydon. That would be really, really nice. Oh god, that is a good point though. Oh god. If we end up running into another goddamn Rhydon, we are fucked. Yeah, Vesper Queen is not horrible. Oh, is Wombat here? Hey Wombat, how's it going, man? Oh look, it's Mr. Multitype. Mr. Multitype himself. Also realising the pointlessness of using a repel when I'm going to have my lower level Pokemon out in front. Have I actually already fought all the trainers right here? I thought I missed at least 1 or 2. Hmm. Maybe I have fought them all. Wow, he's got Dragon Rage already on level 7. Wow, that's ridiculous. I guess maybe we have fought everybody out here already. Wait, did I not use Repel? I thought I did. Oh. I like how I said that and then immediately ran into somebody I hadn't fought. Alright, well. I think this must be the last guy that we haven't fought. Yeah, that's a good point. I think after we fight this guy, we'll head back and we'll head back and fight and go into the gym. I don't want to end up accidentally getting anyone over leveled like we did before. Oh, hello. Alright, let's get one leveled up and then we'll do the gym. And then we can head back. In fact, a good thing we can maybe do is once we get fly after the gym, we can fly back to Newbark Town and get all that money that our mother has saved up, and then with all that money we can maybe go buy a bunch of those really cool TMs that were in the department store and maybe give our guys some good moves, and then we can try and focus on getting Dillinger leveled up. Alright, let's see what we get to deal with in Chick's gym. Motherfucker. Should have figured. Alright, I'm slow enough. Like, you paralysed me. Do you really need to use Cotton Spore on me after that? You try and make my speed just negative or something? Dude. Mana. So far the that's a weird looking Jacqueline. What was I trying to say? So far the all the gyms we've fought in this run have been somewhat of a disappointment in terms of a challenge. So I'm hoping Chuck is actually going to have something that's actually good. Because the last few gyms have had... Holy shit. Have actually had stuff that wasn't too great. Yeah, nothing's going to compare challenge-wise to the last run, where I had to fight like six different legendary Pokemon before I even got to the first gym leader. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to compare in challenge to that. That was ridiculous. you know what's something we need to do at some point though? Is we need to retry the original Black and White. Because I remember those were the first games I tried to do on Nuzlocke in when I first started streaming, and both times were a complete disaster. Yep, and then in Falcon I had dragons, which was just like, why? Yeah, the trainers before him had like a Latios, and then the next one had a Gabite with Dragon Rage that was basically instantly killing everything in my party. Yeah. The Diglett with Arena Trap and immediately fought with another Diglett, so I couldn't escape from the Diglett and it killed me. That was fun. Hey, look, another Gabite. Because we've not seen enough of you around. Yeah, I've played. I finished Sun a while ago, and I done a lot of. I pretty much done everything you can do in Sun, and I actually started another playthrough in Moon with one of my friends. We were playing through it together, but I haven't made it very far yet. But yeah, I think everybody here's played Sun and Moon. Oh, right. Shit. Alright. Okay, 5th badge time. Let's do this. Let's see what Chuck's got for us. Oh, that's what you're doing right now? Nice. Yeah. What was his name? Tristian? Rich girl Tristian. Look at that rich girl. Okay, Drapion. Pretty solid first Pokemon. This thing could be annoying. That's fine with me. I'll just go for the old Surf. This thing's really trying to set up its defense. I'm not going to help it with my water attacks though. Or my special water attacks anyway. Solid 2-hit KO. Oh no. That could be annoying. Setting up the toxic spikes. Ruh-oh. Alright, 2-hit KO. Drapion was not too bad. Did set up those toxic spikes, which could be annoying if I have to switch. Wait, hold on a second. Wasn't Morty's strongest Pokemon a fucking Lotad as well? Wasn't it? Wasn't there another gym leader we fought that had a Lotad as the strongest Pokemon already? Wasn't that a thing? Really? Really? Like, fucking Lotad. Ugh. Rip. Well, another easy gym. That could have been trickier if I had to switch there, but fucking Lotad, god damn. So far all the gym leaders have been pretty disappointingly easy. And we get a TM. Yeah, I wonder trade sometimes. I actually have like 2 boxes full of Poplios that I need to wonder trade away because I was breeding a bunch of Poplio. So I have like 2 boxes full that I need to wonder trade at some point. Alright, well maybe he gave us a good TM to redeem himself for being such a shitty battle. What do we get? TM01 is fucking Fury Swipes. fucking really? Fury Swipes? I mean, I know we got Sacred Fire and X Scissor this stream, but fucking Fury Swipes? God damn. Disappointed! You have a lot of Turtronairs right now. What do you want? Goddamn Fury Sweeps. And before I forget, let's make sure to get the secret potion before we leave. Alright, before we continue on here, I need to be right back again because I really need to go use the bathroom. I've been drinking too much water, apparently. So I will be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Alright, so let's think. So we got done with the gym, which wasn't very difficult, because he had a goddamn Lotad as his last Pokemon. One thing we need to do now though is give Fly to somebody. And the only Pokemon we have that doesn't have an HM move yet is Dellinger. So screw it, let's have a flying land shark. He has wings, doesn't he? Look, he has wing-like fin things. Sure, he can fly. Why not? That's totally acceptable. So I like how he has Trace. That's going to change once he evolves, but that's not going to be for a while. But that could be an interesting ability for him, especially since all the abilities in the game have been randomized. It's going to be very interesting to see what kind of stuff is going to happen with that. Alright, first things first, we want to come back here and get our money. Withdraw. Wait, how much is it? Is it 12,000? I'm assuming it's the 12,000 that she has. Yeah. I'm also going to say here to stop saving money. Because I don't think I really need her to be honest. Alright. I want to go to Golden Rod City because there was a shit ton of good TMs. Well, not a ton, but there was quite a few, good few TMs in the department store that I was interested in buying, but didn't have the money for before. Oh, Moonstone. Guess that'll be useful if we ever end up having a Nidorino or a Nidorina or a Clefairy. In fact, hold on. Is there anything I have that I can sell? Lucky Punch. Okay, it's only 5 cents. It's not really worth selling. Heartstone, I guess. $50. Why not? Don't really need a revive on a Nuzlocke, so I'll sell that. Do I have any shitty TMs that I don't want? Like Me First and Magnet Rise, actually. Fury Swipes, definitely sell that. That is useless. Roar, sell that. Get rid of Me First. And I will get rid of Magnet Rise. Tear Dance could actually be useful because it's a move that can confuse. And the rest of these are pretty good, so we'll keep all of them. I have a ton of berries. But you can't really sell them for a decent amount, so I think that's everything we can sell. Unfortunately, it's not Sunday, so we can't get the TM from the person that usually gives you return. Which is unfortunate. Oh no, this is the game thing. You know what, I'll play this once, see what we get. Number 2. A repeat ball. Well, thanks. Because that was totally worth it. Alright, you mate. What do you get? I'm actually going to have to probably read through some of these because I don't remember what they all are. Oh, that's right, restores... I wish I knew that before. So that's Moonlight, or that's either Moonlight or Morning Sun, which is pretty good. Oh, Boomerang. That could actually be really good if we can, because we could give that to Gabite, because he's not going to get Earthquake for probably a while. I don't even know if he learns it leveling up. It's probably not going to be until a really high level, so that would be a really good move to give him if he can learn it. A really strong stab ground move that he could learn. So I might buy that. Foes jabbed with a sharply pointed beak or horn. I'm assuming that's peck, which is shit. If it was drill peck, that would be nice, but I think that's just peck, so I'm not going to buy that. User calls out underlings to shield its bullet. Oh, that's defend order. Guess that could be useful for certain Pokemon. That's Endeavour, which isn't amazing. And that's Hyper Beam. Okay, I'm going to buy Boomerang. Hoping that Gabite can learn it. What do we got on this side? Shoots a sinister blush white flame at the foe to inflict a burn. That's... Oh, I don't know what that is. Because it's... I was going to say it's Will-O-Wisp. Which it may actually be. Yeah, I think that's Will-O-Wisp, which actually could be a good move. But I'm not sure if I want to buy that. That may be better for later, at some point. That's Stun Spore, which isn't amazing. Toxic Fang. That's like Trick or something. That's Reflect. Hammer with a large... Oh, this is Crap Hammer. We definitely want to buy Crap Hammer. That could actually be a really, really good move. So we got Crap Hammer and Boomerang, which are actually both pretty decent moves. Now it's just a case of figuring out who can learn these in our party. Oh, I can't learn Boomerang. Oh, that sucks. That would have been a really good move for Dellinger to learn. That's a shame. I could give Boomerang to Cusco, because he does only have Peck and Metal Claw as his other two moves, other than Surf, and those two suck. So I think, yeah, let's give Cusco Boomerang. Put over Peck, because he at least gets... Metal Claw is obviously, you know, better than Peck, and he gets stabbed for it, so that's decent. So we'll put it over Peck. That'll be good. Oh, hey, April, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright, and Crap Hammer. Who can we give Crap Hammer to? The two more Pokemon are the only ones that can't, I was going to say the only ones, but they two cannot learn Crap Hammer, apparently. Wagner and Bayleaf can. Screw it, let's put Crap Hammer. Let's put Crab Hammer on the spider Pokemon that we have. I mean, it has Water Absorb, so why not give it a water move as well, eh? Plus, if it has Crab Hammer, that gives it a good way of dealing with rock and fire types. So there you go. I think that's a pretty solid move to give it to it. And I don't feel bad about giving those moves out to anybody, because we can buy them again at any point. So being able to buy them again is going to make it a lot easier to use them. They're both pretty good moves. And there were some other good TMs in there, but not ones I'm particularly into using right now. Things like Will-O-Wisp, Defend Order, and Morning Sun are all good moves, but all very kind of somewhat defensive moves. So, I mean, they would have been good moves to give to Umbreon if Umbreon didn't get murdered by a goddamn Rhydon. Which was unfortunate, but right now. The only thing we can do is just carry on. So we have the Ellinger here, who we need to level up. So I'm probably going to try and focus on that right now before we continue on with the actual playthrough, or continue with the story. I was about to say, we could give him the dragon scale. You know, let's give him the dragon scale for that one dragon move that he has. What's that one dragon move he has? Oh, right. Yeah, Dragon Rage, because that's going to help. No. Oh, you know what I just remembered, actually? There was the tutor in Ilex Forest. He, we were never able to give anybody a headbutt, if that's the move he teaches. I did randomise the tutor moves, but apparently, I don't know if he's got randomised or not. Because every single time I tried to, all the Pokemon I had in my party at the time, he was like, that Pokemon can't learn this move. So I'm going to go back down there, because we have a couple of different members now. Specifically Jerry, Lee and Dellinger, so I want to see if either of them can learn the move that he was teaching. Also, we can actually get some XP in here for Dellinger. Since we have Dragon Rage, we can pretty much one-hit KO anything around our level. Which is pretty awesome. This might actually be a good place to train as well. Because everything in here dies in one hit, and they give pretty good XP for around this level. This might be a good place to train for a few levels before we move somewhere with higher level Pokemon. Oh right, Latios. Or Latias. Latios. I totally forgot that we found him in here before, and I was like, why is there Kanto music playing? Oh right, Latios is in here. But yeah, this is going to be a solid place to train. Yes. Is it still Headbutt? Because I'm pretty sure one of these should be able to learn Headbutt. Nobody else was able to for some reason. That Pokemon can't learn Headbutt. How is nobody... Am I like alone in this? Isn't Headbutt usually a move that a lot of Pokemon can learn? Or at least a decent amount? Yet for some reason I only seem to have Pokemon that can't learn it. Which makes me think that it isn't actually Headbutt, that it's something else. Either way, let's do some training in here, shall we? Oh, also there's an item down there that we didn't get before that I can go and grab. Oh, hey Snake Eye, how's it going, man? Oh wait, this is the name that I could have grabbed before, I just missed it. Yellow Scarf. Let me guess. Another item that I can only use in Sinnoh for contests. Yup. Useless. Only noobs get sick. That's clearly not true. Oh, there is an item here. Ooh, Old Amber. Wait. Where is the guy in this game that revives fossils? Because I don't even know if that'll still be an Aerodactyl or not. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming it gets randomized as well, but that's a fossil that we can get a Pokemon from. That's a free Pokemon we just got, basically. But I don't even think I know where the hell the fossil revival guy is in this game. Because you don't usually get fossils in these games. And the Johto ones. Because it's the only generation of Pokemon where they didn't introduce any new fossil Pokemon. So they didn't need the fossil guy in it. But I'm assuming in the remakes they must have added a guy in because fossil items did exist. If I had to guess where the guy would be, he's maybe in Pewter City, in the museum, maybe. I can't think of anywhere else that he would be. Holy shit! I forgot Cresselia was here. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna do that much damage. Let's just go and heal and go fight somewhere with weaker Pokemon, shall we? Holy shit. Reband76, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Old Ember. I'm gonna look that up. I want to know where, because that's a free Pokemon from the Old Amber that we can get, basically. Unless there actually isn't a guy in this game and you may have to, like, just do it in... Maybe they were expecting everybody to just do it in Diamond and Pearl and then move the Pokemon over. Okay. It was exactly what I guessed. Pewter City. That is exactly what I guessed. I thought maybe the Pewter City Museum would be the place, because that's usually where you... originally where you got the Old Amber from. And yeah, that is exactly where it is. So this Old Amber is going to be sticking with us for a while. If we even make it as far as Pewter City before we may get waited out. Are you asking what my Pokemon are? Well, if you're curious of what the team is right now, we have Dellinger the Gabite, Bayleaf the Bayleaf, Boat the Lapras, Cusco the Empoleon, Jerry Lee the Charmeleon, and Wagner the Ariados. And they also all have ridiculous abilities like Water Absorb, Magnet Pull, Torrent, Hustle, Levitate, and Trace. Because this is a randomizer, goddammit! Alright, so the thing we have to focus on right now is we need to get Dellinger leveled up. So let's go back into the Ilex Forest and do some training. Go team. Thanks for the support. Much appreciated. Sandstorm, Sandstorm, Storm off Sands. Hey, no worries, man. I totally understand. I mean, English is my first language, and even I'm not that great at it, so don't worry about it, man. It's kind of weird how Latios is like... how the Kanto music is tied to Latios like that, like it's its signature music. Which is kind of strange. It's like, yeah, you find it usually in Kanto, but... still a bit kind of weird to have it be like its signature music. favourite Pokemon. Quagsire, I wish I could catch you, buddy, but sorry, I gotta kill you. Maybe I'll find you on a different route where I can catch you and you'll be my first encounter, buddy. Sorry. Alright. I think we're high enough level now that we can try and train up here. The only thing I'm scared of is those Cresselias. It did quite a lot of damage with its confusion. But we should be able to take it out in at least 2 hits, so hopefully it won't be an issue. Oh no. Excuse me? Why haven't you not been randomized? Hello? Okay, I don't know why Raikou and Entei have not been randomized. That's a bit strange. But hey, how's it going, buddy? Let's see if we can pull off a duplicate of what we did last time with Entei, where I threw a Pokeball at it at full health and it caught it. Just for shits and giggles, because he's going to run away either way, so I might as well. I actually... Part of me actually thought it was going to happen again. Holy shit. Oh my god. Part of me genuinely was like, oh my god, is this actually about to happen again? Holy shit. Oh, okay. After 2 shakes, I got a little excited there, not gonna lie. Yeah, 2 shakes is better than nothing. Hey, Phantom. Yes, I'm alive. I only had a cold, man. It's not that bad. I just wasn't streaming because it would have fucked up my throat really bad. But I'm back. I'm not 100%, but I'm back. Oh, spoink. Oh, were you not being a good student? Did you have detention, Phantom? I can imagine it. You're a bit of a cunt sometimes. Also, thank you for the host, Phantom. Ah, you take driver's ed after school. I see. Isn't that most people your age, Phantom? They act good in public, but once they get on the internet, they just turn into little shits. Isn't that pretty much your whole generation right now? Alright, can I fight some better stuff than fucking Paris's, please? Try to get a Gabite leveled up and I'm fighting goddamn Paris. Like, what is this? I think we should maybe try a different route to battle on. Because that ain't great. Also. Oh, is that all that's up here? Is there no hidden item or anything? Oh, no, there we go. Oh, kill a berry, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad I fucking came all the way over there for that. Oh, do you know what I could do? It's possible that somebody's tried to phone me to ask for a rematch. And you can check on the map for anybody who wants to rebattle you. Oh, yeah, look, Route 31. There's somebody on Route 31 that wants to rebattle us. That could be a good way of getting some XP for Gabite. Nobody else? Nope. Just Route 31. That's great, might as well go over there. We're not that far away from it. Oh my god, okay. I just realised Aprez and Phantom, you guys totally missed it. So, earlier, we got, well, obviously early in the game you get the Togepi egg, and after I got the Togepi egg, I had a full party Pokemon already, so I just put it in the PC. And a little bit earlier, I was on Seamood Island, and we were doing some training, and our Umbreon got killed by a goddamn Rhydon, because we couldn't escape from it because it had like Shadow Tag or some bullshit, and the only moves I had was Strength and Quick Attack, so we were basically just couldn't do anything to it and it killed us. So I was like, okay, who are we going to replace it with? And I was like, oh, the Togepi egg, we haven't hatched it yet. We should totally see what that's going to be, and maybe it'll be something good, we can use that. So I hatched it, which took forever. It took fucking forever to hatch, so I was like, oh, maybe it's going to be something good. What was it? An Unknown. So I spent like, probably a good like maybe 10-15 minutes just running back and forth hatching an egg, and it turned out to be a goddamn Unknown. What a fucking waste of time that was. I'm so pissed off. I'm assuming it's this guy because I think this is literally the only trainer on this route. Oh. I thought you wanted to battle me. You made me come all the way over here because you wanted to give me a goddamn Chestoberry? You useless prick. God damn it. Another fucking waste of time. Jesus Christ. I went all the way over there because I thought he wanted to battle me. I was like, oh, that'll be good XP. No, he's like, oh, look, I found a berry for you. Thanks. Appreciate that, you goddamn asshole. Jesus Christ. Wow, Meltang, you're a fat bitch. Right, I'm just trying to think. Should we maybe try and give some of our TMs... Oh, by the way, Derek, we found an old amber. Can't actually use it until we get to Pewter City, but we found it. So, you know, that's a thing. I'm just thinking, should we maybe try and use some of these moves? Or give some of these moves to Gabite? Because, I mean, we have Sacred Fire, which is ridiculous. We have, like Sacred Fire, X Scissor, and Crunch would all be amazing moves on Gabite if you can learn any of them. Can't learn Sacred Fire. Can't learn X Scissor. And cannot learn Crunch. Cool! Can you learn U-Turn? Yes. Shadow Force? Yes. I would much rather keep Shadow Force for an actual ghost Pokemon. Although, there aren't a lot of physical ghost types. Maybe Dusclops and Dusknoir, and that's like it. Gengar and Mismagius wouldn't exactly get a lot of use out of that. Yeah, we'll just leave it, I think. Mantike, yeah, Mantike is pretty cute. Alright. Back to training. Probably not going to train on this route though, since there's Mantikes and Weedles on this one. Sand Tomb, put that over Sandstorm. Stantlers though, they'll probably give some decent XP. We're getting to the point now where not everything's dying immediately to Dragon Rage, which is a little bit annoying, but you know. Oh god. Alright, well. Time to save and reset again. There we go. Quite a few different baby Pokemon here. Alright. Maybe better off trying the Burnt Tower. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of weird. Like Stantler, this is the one patch of grass in this whole game that you can find Stantlers in, and it's also there with the randomizer. It's a bit strange. Oh, do you know what I just realised actually? We have not caught a Pokemon here in this water yet. I remember I said I was waiting to get the good rod before we did that, because then we would actually get something on level 20. And in actuality, yeah, that might actually be a good shout to do that. Might as well while we're here. See, on first glance that's cool, but Shiftry is a Pokemon that evolves through a stone, so it's not going to learn any moves leveling up. So unless it has already got a decent moveset, or we can get a few good TMs to use on it, this thing's not going to be great. But it's still a kind of cool Pokemon, and we can maybe make it work. Might as well try and catch it. Surfing Shiftry. It does have Razor Leaf, which is decent. Oh god, yeah. Shiftry was one of the Pokemon that fucked me up in my Black and White playthrough. I think that's going to be the... I think after Heart Gold, if the next Pokemon Nuzlocke I'm going to do on my stream is probably going to be the original Black and White again. We'll attempt that again after the failure it was last summer when I first started streaming and tried to do it. Hey, there we go. What do we want to call it though? That is the question. the hotel internet you had on that trip is better than your work internet. Yeah, that's sad. Oh yeah, Phantom. Yeah, Phantom. You were when you first started coming into my stream is when I was in the middle of my 1000-Year Door playthrough. Any suggestions for names? I've running a blank, and if I'm being quite honest, female shift tree. Can you guys hear that? Yes, what the fuck is that? That's my cat. She was attempting to cough something up there by the looks of it, but now isn't. I guess she aborted on whatever that was. I assume it was a hairball, but she's now went back to chill mode and is just like, oh, everything's fine. Shit tree. You know what, I can't think of anything else. Let's call it shit tree. Bad kitty. I guess something we can also do, we can go check on Shiftry. See what kind of ability it has, because whatever ability it has could actually make it stronger than what we thought it was. Where is it? Oh yeah, there's the shitty unknown that we got. There you are. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's already pretty resistant to water, so having it be immune and also get healed from it, I guess is pretty cool. Not a horrible ability, I guess. Pretty decent. Nuisance, yes, she is living up to her name. I mean, she pretty much just spends pretty much her entire days sleeping. And that's it. She literally just sleeps on my bed all day and only gets up when she either needs to use the toilet or wants food. That's all she does. She's a very old kitty and I can't blame her for it. It's going to be a sad day when she passes. But with how old she is, I'm pretty much expecting it to happen at any point. So when it does happen, it's going to be sad, but it's not going to be like a huge surprise. But I guess we'll see what happens when it happens. How old is she? She's 18. 18 years old. Very, very old cat. Had her since I was a little kid. And my mother asked me to take her after I moved out. And I was like, yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, she was having some health issues a few months ago. But she got through it. She's a toughin'. Oh, you motherfucker. That's not very nice, Tangrowth. Alright, you wanna wake up? Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, she's a very old cat. She's stubborn just like me. Yep. Okay, am I seriously missing? oh god, I just realised that is going to be a horrible, horrible time. There are a lot of Pokemon. I just realised that our Gabite has Trace, and we have run into quite a lot of Pokemon in this game that have the Truant ability, which means a lot of the times our Gabite's probably going to end up tracing. Going to end up tracing Truant. Fuck. That's going to be really annoying. Oh god. And we're not going to have a Garchomp for quite a while, so that could be a problem at some point. But I mean, I guess if I'm tracing Truant from a Pokemon, then they're also Truant, so it's not the worst. But then it just means I'd have to switch out because I don't want to have to fight the next thing with it. In fact, speaking of that, when does Gabite evolve? I don't think it's not as late as Dragonite, is it? It's not like 55. I'm hoping, because if we get up to the point of like the Elite Four and we still don't have this thing fully evolved, that could end up being a problem by that point. Wait, what do you want? I don't want a berry. Find me a Waterstone, you useless prick. That's what you're there for. I hope. Isn't that what they usually find? Did they change it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver so that the assholes only find you berries? Because that's really dumb. $48. Ooh. That's going to be annoying. Well, Dellinger, you're going to be pretty strong for a little while here, but once we get up to around the last gym, you might be a little bit tough to use. You're going to start getting outmatched very quickly by a lot of stuff. But if we can make it work, having a Garchomp will be amazing. Yeah, but like I said before, I don't really want to enter the Elite Four with Pokemon any higher than like 45, because otherwise I feel like the first few members of the Elite Four will be too easy that way. So, I don't know. See what happens. Maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll train up Garchomp to 48 so that it can be evolved for the fully evolved for the Elite Four, and then just have everyone else around 45, just so we're not too over leveled, but that way I'm still not past the level limit of 50. Wow, that's just rude. Ow. In fact, I'm just thinking, the only thing, the main Pokemon that were on the ocean were Umbreons, which actually will probably give a decent amount of XP, and aren't going to have very many good moves. So that's probably a really good place to train. And I think the only other things we were finding in there were like Squirtles and some other random shit that wasn't that good. But Umbreon seemed to be the most common, so this might be a good place to train. You're gonna do a no items permadeath challenge in Super Mario 3D World? Jesus Christ. So are you saying that you're gonna play through the game, and if you die as if you're gonna like play as Mario, and if you die then you're gonna switch to Luigi, and then if you die you're gonna switch to somebody else, and once you get through all the characters, that's it? It's an interesting challenge. Interesting game to do to do a challenge like that one. I've only played through Mario 3D World like once, so, but that's a fun game. Mario 3D World was a good game. God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Mario Odyssey. So goddamn excited. I cannot wait to play that game. For so long I've wanted another Mario 64 Mario Sunshine-esque game. Yeah, 3D World is the one with the cats. Oh shit, it was Shelders, that was the other thing that was here. Not Squirtles. You're not not going to use checkpoints to be able to become big again. God damn, dude, that yeah, you're definitely a challenge. Am I gonna fight Price or Jasmine first? I think I said I was gonna fight Price first, didn't I? Yeah, I said I was gonna after Chuck that I was gonna go do Team Rocket and Price first, and then I was gonna come back and fight Jasmine. I think that makes the most sense in terms of like the levels and stuff. Because like if you look at my team right now, none of us are even on 30 yet, and her highest level is 35. And if that Steelix gets randomized to something like really strong, like we could be fucked. So, and I don't exactly want to train everyone up to like level 33 or 34, because then I'll be super over leveled for everything over in Mahogany Town. So, you know. Goddamn Phantom. That sounds pretty ridiculous. I never actually managed to finish that game. I think I got all the green stars and I got all the stickers. I think the only thing I was missing was completing all the levels with all the characters, because I mostly played through it either on my own or with only like one or two other friends. Like I never had like a full... If I had like a full party of 4 playing through the whole game together, then then after that it would have been a case of just playing through the whole game again with Rosalina. I probably would have done it, but yeah. I think that was the only thing I didn't do in Mario 3D World, was finish all the levels with all the characters. Oh, the Meowser fight without having a catsuit. God, yeah. That's gonna be fun. Why are we all of a sudden running into just Tricos now? What the hell happened? Damn, really? We get Dragon Claw level 28? That's actually, I think, you know what? I think level 28 is probably, that's a good enough level to start switching Dragon Rage for a different move. So I think that's like perfect. Oh no, it's Slash on 28, Dragon Claw on 33. Okay. Still, that's good though. Slash to get rid of a takedown for Slash will be good. And yeah, Dragon Claw 33 will be nice as well. And we got a couple more levels to go and we'll be finally ready. Oh, no. Whoopsie. Alright. Let's go heal and get our PP back for Dragon Rage. Shut the hell up, Prez. In your goddamn jokes, man. I swear to God. Do you know who you would really like, Prez? I can't even say her name. Barbara Dunkelman. From Rooster Teeth. You would get along with her great. She makes shitty jokes just like that all the time as well. If you go on YouTube and just search if you just go on YouTube and search Barbara Dunkelman puns, you'll probably have a pretty good time with that. Seems to be your kind of humour, Prez. That's true, yeah, Chugga Conroy as well. He's the same way. With his goddamn puns. Yeah, and Maryland as well, a little bit. I don't know how much I can say about... I don't know how much I can agree with J-Wits and Sifazon. I don't even know how to say that. Because I don't really watch them. J-Wits, I've seen a few of his videos. But... I'm not sub to him or anything. Alright, I think we'll get Gabite up one more level and that'll be us done. Oh, he's the guy that done all the sleep block things with Maryland. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Alright. Oh yeah, he's the guy that got kind of fucked over by Nintendo of America. I remember that whole thing, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of messed up what happened with him with that. Okay. I think that's going to be me for the night, guys. I am going to head off. I think this was... No, like I said, this I wasn't 100%. I'm not 100% over the cold that I had over the weekend there. But tonight was kind of a test stream, kind of, because I was like, I know I'm not 100%, but I'll stream tonight anyway because it's been too long, and I also want to really know if I'm able to stream at this point. And I think I am. Like, I'm still feeling kind of okay at the end of the stream here. I'm not like, my throat doesn't like hurt a lot or anything like that from talking so much. So I think we're totally cool to continue streams as normal at this point, which is pretty cool. But yeah, gonna head off. I think tomorrow we will continue. We'll be able to go back to the schedule before of doing Mario Party at the start of the stream and then switching to Pokemon. I just wanted to do Pokemon tonight because we just didn't get to do it last time we streamed, which was last Wednesday, because I was just feeling so horrible. But yeah, that's going to be me for the night. Thank you guys for watching so much, and I will see you all tomorrow again for more Mario Party and Pokemon. I'll see you guys then. Bye.